Alrighty, mic test, 1 2 1 2. Everything's working, everything's fine. Cool and dandy. I just realized that there are some keybinds that I changed. They used to be keys, but oh well. Oh well. Alright, I always forget there's a wait time. Usually only lasts a couple seconds. Ugh. It's been so long since I played this game. It's gonna be like really difficult to get my brain in the right space, because essentially it's gonna be like I'm a brand new player all over again. I'm gonna not do anything right and gonna make a ton of mistakes. Oh right, I keep forgetting about this thing. What does this even do? Blah 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 blah. Accepting this divine aid will provide you with tools required to make that quick return to form, including experience bonuses for partying with mentors, as well as full access to the novice network. Now accept it? Alright, sure. Oh, it tells you what it does. The returner status is applied to players who have at least one class of level 50 or above, have not visited or more than 45 days. The returner bounty consists of following: novice network access, don't care. EXP bonus from partying with a mentor, don't care. Returner online status icon, don't care. Returner status is removed after accumulating 72 hours of gameplay. Okay, that's fine. All returners are granted full access to the novice network. Okay. I don't want to join the novice network though. Okay, so can I hit decline on this but still get the EXP buff? Because I don't want to join the novice network. Oh, okay, you can join and then leave at any time. Oh, okay, okay, I could just, okay. Then just do novice network leave. Easy. Wow, look at my beautiful flower. Aren't I beautiful? What is this? Get out of my head. Get out of here. Alright. Time to go to the golden saucer. I need to do my cacpot tickets. That's all I care about. My cacpot tickets. Hawaii? Yes. This is Hawaii. Oh, also thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Man. I'm gonna do my cacpot tickets and then straight to the golden saucer. Wait. MSQ. Can you tell which place I like to visit the most? Alright, so we got a 3. Alright, I got cheated. I got cheated. Might as well just go with this one. Hey, I'll take it. Alright, let's see. Up here is useless. Here, useless. Here. Alright, we're going with this one again. Easy money. Of course you're attracted to the cactus place. I mean, who wouldn't be? Cactuses are kind of hot. I don't know what would be the better one here, so I'm just gonna take a wild guess and go with this. Okay. Is that the best I could have got? It would have been 12. What does 12 get you? Okay, I think I got roughly the best I could. Let's see, this would have been 9. Nope, 9 would have been better. Okay, I failed. Story of my life. Alright, so where's MSQ land? Mordona. Let's go to more donuts. Wait, is that what I used to call that? Because I swear that sounds familiar. That's the meme name? Okay, that's why that sounded so familiar. I couldn't remember if I called it that or where that came from, but that apparently came from the recesses of my mind that people used to call it that. I'm a little excited and a little like oof in returning, to be honest. Mainly due to the fact that I have so much I have to relearn, and that's kind of daunting. Also, apparently, I looked at that screenshot that I sent before, and I changed keybinds. Like, where is it? This reprisal used to be 5 on my mouse. I made it, what is that, Alt 5? Yeah. And apparently my throw, I made my tomahawk shift 1, and apparently that used to just be 4. So I did forget some keybinds. Okay. Tutu is itching to share what appears to be good news. Let's do it. Let's do it. My first foray into Shadowbringers. Good news, Crack. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Hooray, we did it. Apparently our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. Oh, I remember that. I remember the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. This is essentially just going to be a reading stream. Oh wait, what the hell? Was there always choices? Then we better go give them a hand. Sounds like tedious work, but not as tedious as waiting around, I suppose. I'd rather do something than do nothing. Crackskulls wants to fight. Exactly, so I was thinking we should go and lend a hand. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is the mysterious voice is coming from. They changed the look for voices this expansion, though? Oh, choices. Wait, what did I say? Yeah, they changed the look for choices. Oh, that's why it looked different. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends, we have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Let's do it! Quest accepted. Or, I need to say that cooler. Quest accepted. There we go. That's cool. Is it though? I'm gonna say yes. You see, now what is going to showcase is my issue with games. And that is reading and paying attention. That's why every time I played this game, I had to have friends, mainly Ozma, being like, hey, pay attention. You know, you're not paying attention anymore. I'm like, right. Is there a faster way? Can I teleport somewhere? No? Okay. I guess I'll just go on my mount. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I can fly, right! Holy moly, I forgot about that! I was literally gonna just drive. Heading to the survey site, sir. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Let's do it! Oh, that's it? Good thing I made a cup of tea and got a full bottle of water, because my throat is going to be dry with all the reading I'm going to have to do. Unless they're talking cutscenes, bring on the talkies. Don't make me ready. Let me hear talkies.
Look how many people there are.
Yay!
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Did they change her voice? I don't remember her sounding like that, by the way.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Yeah, that's normally how it works.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. But we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions.
Have I never noticed that? But why does this guy look like he got an acorn for a head?
Jesse called the chief for some other business. So we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Makes sense.
Thrice as hard, even.
Well, okay, they changed their voices, or did they not have voices before? Because I don't remember any of them sounding like that.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
I can't remember. These two don't talk in voice cutscenes almost ever. Okay, that's why.
I'm not seeing anything out here.
I don't remember him sounding like this.
Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway?
And get
No,
stuck
thank you.
halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Look how
Taru, no.
look how brave she
Couldn't ask you
is.
to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
That's why she's best girl. That's the only thing I remember about this game. Oh my goodness, it's wait, what's the name of the big floating crystal that like you're attuned to?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary
Oh, what's the
assessment
name
of
of the big
site
freaking
yet, so
crystal?
we're not supposed to venture too far in.
Gregory. Heidelin, yeah, or Heidelin, yeah, that's the one I think. Heidelide.
What's that you got there?
Now
Now that looks
cog.
promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Oh no!
Now I have you. You are right.
What's happening?
I'm being possessed!
Stay with me. Focus on my voice.
Your voice is very soothing and attractive.
Expanse, contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Well, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide
Oh
the
no!
gates.
I'm going
We may
88 miles per
pass.
hour!
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Okay. You can count on me. Wait, you can't. Wait, how did I used to make my Crack Skull's voice? My warrior? I can't remember. It was like, ha ha, something, something. You can count on. I can't remember how I made it. It's just sounding like a cheap imitation. It's kind of like an Arnold Schwarzenegger, but not as like so into it. And he refers to himself in third person as well. Crack Skulls does not say me. Crack Skulls says Crack Skulls. Do not worry, Crack Skulls will help. Something like that. Whoa, look at me flying in space! Space! I love space. Space, space. I want to go to space. Ooh, there's a rock. Ooh, there's another one. Ooh, there's a star. Space.
Do not look at me, sir.
Space. Space.
There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight.
Away with you.
Say your spirited approach always comes in welcome.
We did everything right.
Oh, that's the
Everything that was
Warrior
asked
of
of
Dark
us, and
Boy.
still,
I forget his
still
name.
it came to this.
I forget his name, but yeah, that guy. The Warriors of Dark that came into our land. Now we're the Warriors of Dark going into their land. Ardbert. Yeah, that's the one. It's so blindingly beautiful. Oh my goodness, it's you.
Your time has not yet come.
Thanks, Minfilia. I mean, Oracle of Light. Okay. I see I've entered the Shadow Realm. Wait. Oh, it's Ardbert. I don't know, I was gonna call him Godbert. I think that was Ardbert. At least my monocle is safe. That's good, at least. My monocle made it through. I don't know, I found that funny, just passed out by a tree.
From endless dreams I awake.
Wait, what? Who are you? Stop talking to me in my head.
Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
I don't like having inner monologues of other people. Oh my goodness, it was, I think, a chocobo. It was a chocobo. And you, I don't know who you are. Quick, attack him and steal his food. Oh, he has a pipe.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Oh, heck if I know, man. I just woke up by a tree. What do you mean this time of night?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me grandad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time.
Why is that guy wearing like a coconut on his head?
And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply.
Yeah.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it.
Because I did.
Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
Ooh, free alcohol? Wait, don't you deny free alcohol? Did I get too...
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you'd best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. It's the biggest settlement for malms around.
Did I get too close to sin? Is that what happened?
Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Why does my character look so pissed? I'm on a journey once more. You don't know how my brain is like, oh no, copyrighted music. I need to mute. But I'm just like, well, it's in-game music.
Dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
What is DMCA done to me?
It will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
I don't know why. Actually, I'll hold that. I'll hold that opinion until a bit later. Yeah, we did it. What? I can't ride my ride here? They want me to walk? At least I can still sprint. Run. Okay, how do you turn that off? Don't mess with my camera. If I point you somewhere, stay. Alright, once my sprint runs out, I'm gonna check. I hate that. I know there's a way to turn that off because I know past me would have turned that crap off. I don't think it would be in there. System configuration? Display settings, maybe? Mouse settings? Other settings? Accessibility settings? Where's camera settings? Oh, character settings. Character configuration. Skip playback of previously viewed cutscenes. Transportation cutscenes. Let's just skip it all. Standard type camera auto adjustment. Never adjust my camera. Never adjust my camera. And I think I'd rather have manual takeoff rather than auto. Okay. That should be good enough. Yeah, I don't want any party effects. Actually, I'll show limited, I guess. And for others, show limited. I don't care about other people's stuff. I only care about mine. There we go. You can set frame limit to off now. I think that was in the settings. Frame limit none. Apply. Limit frame no. Actually, maybe I do want to keep that limit frame when I'm inactive. Now, good. Never auto adjust my camera, game. Or else.
Halt!
It's a rabbit. It's rabbit season.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Oh, I'd have to answer her questions 3?
From where do you hail?
Wherever I want. I guess technically Limsa Lominsa was where my character was born.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists.
Yeah, well, it does to me.
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment.
I didn't choose
And I will
concealment.
not suffer you to pass.
You wouldn't have accepted any answer I gave you. Wow.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
You're forgetting I have to press. Oh no! That guy. The coconut guy.
Everything all right, Captain?
Oh, I recognize you.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city.
Hooray! Thanks, I already forget your name.
Pray forgive my less than
Alphonse?
cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant
Alfred? What's his name? I don't remember.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Oh, I thought it was him. I'm not sure now. Because it sounded like him, but now it kind of didn't.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you
Oh, it's
directly
not
to my
him.
personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief.
Yeah, no problem.
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact.
Mm-hmm.
As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Oh, is this the guy we locked up in the tower or whatever, and he was supposed to stay there for all eternity or some crap? I don't really remember. Where are the other scions?
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
Okay.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above.
Okay.
Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light.
Oh, that's right. This place is getting too much light, so we gotta
began a
absorb
century
it because
ago,
it's gonna destroy
by this
everything.
realm's
That's the whole thing of this.
A luminous
forgot about
flood
that.
swallowing everything in its path.
Because there
More
needs to
than
be
9/10
balance.
of this star was lost.
Okay, a little bit of the story's
And
coming
the
back to
fortunate
me.
few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them.
Oh my, I did get too
The
close to
creature
sin. I knew
Soria
it.
was one such monstrosity.
I've played a Final Fantasy in my day or two.
It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
That's me.
Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
Uh-huh.
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Okie dokie. It's so bootyful. Whoa, check out that bridge. Well, how you gonna have a big bridge like that, not even let me walk on it? Definitely seems to run better than the last time you played. I mean, the cutscenes do look a lot smoother, for sure. But I guess I'll know by feel, at least, when I'm doing like some type of fighting content, like a dungeon or something. I think that's when I'll truly be able to feel it. Because the cutscenes I can say just by look smoother, but I'm a person that tells more by feel rather than look.
Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death.
But I do know my old graphics card said that I had like what 10 PS when I ran 10 FPS when I ran the Shadowbringers benchmark back in the day, something like that. During cutscenes, I had like 5 to 10 FPS. Finally. Wait, who are you? What are you? Are you a bunny? You're a bunny. I thought you were a weird goat thing. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Is this gonna level me up? How much does it take to level up? I need 6 million. Wait, am I seeing that? Why is it so hard to see? What the heck? Okay, there we go. 6,700 and I need 12 million. And this gives me 900,000. So at that rate, I'll need about 11 quests to level up. Assuming they all give 900k. No, I'll need more than that actually. About maybe 14. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Where's the skip potion? The Crystal Exarch has a request for you, sure. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium Civics leaders and glean something of this road and its predicament. The story will take you through most of the way. Yeah, true. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience which I am sure you are only too familiar with. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory, be able to reach all the way back along your Aetheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. Don't tell me to live my life. I'll attune to this thing if I want to. After you've done so, walk up the steps next to the Aether and head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as spokeswoman Catalyst, one of the people I should like you to meet. Just, that's one of my biggest issues with MMOs. Like, I hate story, and I hate leveling up. Just get me to end content. Like, it's so hard to get me interested in the story. It has to pull me in right away or else I want nothing to do with it. Another is Morin. That's why I almost quit in Realm Reborn, just because back then it was such a freaking slog to get through a Realm Reborn. I heard they cut out a lot of the fat now, which is nice. Another is mooring. To reach him in his cabinet of curiosity, you will want to avoid the aforementioned steps, take the exit on the left, and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the larger doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Braggy, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you'll visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Very good. I can see the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. I doubt it. In all honesty, the true challenge may be finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. This is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you finish making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. I will say so far I like the music. Let's do it to it. Oh wait, I got one of those dumb things, right? Wait. What the hell? Oh, that's moving my camera. Did I not change that? Shortcuts. Shift B is armory chest. I don't want Shift B to be my armory chest. Shift B needs to be my inventory. I got one of those weird things. Where is it? Alright, one of these. Suggests a valuable weapon lies within. A 385 weapon? Don't I have a better than a 385 weapon? I have a 400 weapon. What is this trash you're offering me? I'll still open. Actually, no, wait. Shouldn't I save this? Does this work for any class? Like, say if I were to swap to Scholar, it would make a Scholar weapon? Or does this only work for Warrior? I don't know. Oh well, I'll just use this for now. Gold saucer ticket. Redeem to free play any game. Oh, yeah. Also, I don't remember my bags being an absolute dumpster fire. Why is my bags filled with so much crap? Oh well, that's another. What's my current eye level? 400. Yeah, my weight or my hands are 380, but everything else is 3 or almost 400, and then there's some that are like 390 and whatnot. Save it for another job. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you could save it for other jobs or how it worked exactly. Focus on blah blah blah. Doesn't matter. Okay. Now I can go to other places. Oh, do I have to run around and attune to things? Is that still a thing? Oh, there's one straight ahead. Let's find out. I swear if this is still a thing. Imagine it being 2019 and still having to attune to shards. Okay, it must be upstairs. Do. Holy crap, how upstairs does this place go? Alright. So then I got 2 over there, but I'm closer to this side. So I'll just grab these ones. Apparently there's a quest person I need to talk to down there too. So maybe I'll do the old loop-de-loop in pool. I thought that said spaghetti for a second. So I'll run by spaghetti and grab that one, then double back and grab that one, and then go to the quest there. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Wait a second. Is this one up above? Maybe... Oh, it is. Okay, so I definitely should grab this one first. Attune to it. Alright. Then we go to this one. Oh, I should trade them. I should trade them. Just want him to know I could have done it. I could have. At least, is that still a thing, trolling people? Oh, it's down here. Wow, 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 wow. Wah, wah. Wait, fall damage exists in this game? That I didn't remember. What was this called? The crystalline mean. Let's go to that one and then go back up. What? Let me in! Oh, wait. Am I going? Wait, no. Wait, where the hell is this place? I'm trying to attune to you. Come back. Do I have to jump off after all? Wait, am I getting invisible walled? Okay, I'm getting invisible walled. Oh, it must be downstairs. Okay, then I'll just talk to Katniss over here. Rare to see a place so stocked with goods, isn't it? Not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Yep. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen to find sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. FK for a bit. All good, man. All good. Safer and more civilized too. Thanks to us in the mean, we work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make the city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Ulmoran layabouts. Here in the Crusarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have the whiff or indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say. I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It was long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crusarium began, and the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. This city stood here for decades, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. I have 0. Literally 0. Well, like most of them literally 0. Other ones are like level 1. Others I don't even think I picked up. If you ought to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catalyst and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange with Catalyst has taught you about the life in the Crystarium. Oh boy. Get me out of here. Isn't there a way to like to have a little mini map or something? Or is this the little mini map? I don't know. But let's put it right here. Alright, where's the other thing I gotta attune to? It's down here somewhere, I think. Sprint. Sprint. There you are. Well, apparently there's someone I gotta talk to here too, so it all works out. Can I shrink you? Oh yeah, there's a little shrinky. Okay, that's pretty good. I like that. Of course, the guy I needed to talk to is at the top of the stairs, ain't he? Drift up the stairs, drift! Alright. Morin. Excuse me, sir, are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and well, Well, what I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even a scrap of scribbled on parchment? My apologies, literature is something of an obsession of mine as well as a profession. Librarian Morin at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Oh ho, so you've an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of our recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. Excuse you? A book for children? Did you not see my monocle? And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair, make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. A 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadow Keeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this a calamity, the flood of light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us, the Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Novrant. The Novrant alone spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Novrent sky. Even now they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. Cool story, bro. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. The content you've been waiting for? Why is the music so distorted? Wait, is it distorted? Because it sounds clear to me. It was, but it evened out now. Maybe it was my monotone voice that just ruined everything. Your exchange with Morin has taught you about the flood of light. The music was like, man, we can't keep attuned to this. This guy's just droning on. Alrighty. So now we talked to that guy and we got these 2 shards. So now, oh wait, I have the map open already. Why am I trying to open an already open map? Let's go back to the Crystarium. Where's that little thingamajig? There it goes. And then let's go attune the other ones, which is this way. Yeah. I can sprint. Should I talk to... No, I'll come back to you, Braggy. 1 second. I want to attune the shards. Alright. And I think over here is the last one. I think. Did you do the new Moonfire Fair event? Oh, that's the summer event, right? No, I haven't done it yet. A free mount? Yeah. Naze told me it's a bear or something, right? Yeah. Yay, I did it! Do the attuned to all things dance. Okay, I'm done. Now I gotta go talk to my boy Braggy. Oh, I failed. Alright. My boy Braggy, he knows what's up. I'm gonna have to do that at some point. New to the city, friend. The spinning head and white eyes give you away. Hello, Braggy. Welcome, my name is Braggy, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for Gulgent such as yourself. So finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. I'm actually a Rugadin? Must be a dialect I'm not familiar with. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those 2 in the front of us? Those shorter one is a Hume. And the taller one is an Elf. That fellow over there is a Gulgent, like you. Well, the one with the horns is a Drawn. And that's a Mr. Fuzzlepuss. Oh, never mind. And then you have the large scaly chap with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zun. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. I'm where the monarch comes from, apparently. Ah, the same as the Exarch. Well, that explains it. Hey, Rill, how's it going? You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in the recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry, should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. You exchange with Bragg's taught you about the peoples of the First. How's your day been anyway? It's been pretty good, not too shabby. And good, how you doing? I'm doing all right, not too shabby. No, but no, today's been okay for me, pretty chill, nothing too crazy. Earlier normal time stream for me? Yeah, like my streaming schedule has been like flipped over sideways because I had a really bad insomnia for a while. And that kind of just completely flopped over my sleep schedule. So since my sleep schedule's been kind of flopped around, that messed with my stream schedule. So now I don't even know what I mean, technically I never really had a stream schedule. I just streamed whenever I kind of felt like it. So now it's kind of same rules apply, except sometimes I'm a little busy, so I start a bit later. Today has sucked. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Today was a bad day for everyone. Oh, I'm sorry that you guys had a rough day. Oh, that's what I was looking for, the Aetheryte Shard. Alright, I need to go to the Docile Gate. Alright, Mr. Crystal Guy. Look how tiny he is compared to my character. You are tiny, tiny man. So small, small. Okay. You got a tooth extracted first thing this morning, and it just nosedived from there. If you can even believe it. Ooh, that sounds rough. Exarch, sweet boy. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of the world and its people? Oh. Wait, I remember there was like a faster way you could do this. I don't remember how it... I don't remember what it is, though. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the self-same one you know in the source, transported to the First in its entirety. Is it double-click? Ah, okay. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing, and although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Hooray, we did it, and I also get a gear chest thing. Yay! Finally ready to discuss the matter of your comrades' whereabouts. Okay. You've done as requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters. However, I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guards know to admit you. The tower gate lies open then, just like that. Then Grahatia is... yeah, just like that. Then Grahatia is... That's the person I think we left in the thing, right? I'm not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it's best that we focus on the present. Dun, 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 dun. Gatekeeper, let me in, or else I step on you. Greetings, sir. The exarch awaits you within. Okay. Wait, this place in here is pretty snazzy. Big community row. Yeah. MMOs 10 to bring a tiny bit of the troll out in
Welcome
me.
to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain.
It's a force of habit. I blame WoW.
Would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions.
Yes, I am. Where are they?
To put it simply, they are here in the first.
Yay!
Their arrival, however, was not as recent
Baldy.
as you may imagine.
Yep.
Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space
You got
of a
that
single
cool
hour in
dude-shaped
your
head.
homeworld, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
Oh, that's weird. So an hour in our world is a year on the first, and an hour in the first is a year in the main world or the source. That's a little confusing. So they were missing for days. So does that mean they were here for like who knows how many years? Because they all started passing out one by one, and I think like at least 24 hours had passed. Huh.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
That's pretty interesting.
As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Well, I guess that answered that question.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
Oh, so my friends got kidnapped because of me. Rip.
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
And I made them ghosts?
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Dun dun dun. So you kind of kidnap my friends and they're never able to go home. Why shouldn't I bonk you with my axe? Then find a way to send them back. What have they been doing all this time? That's what I'm more curious about. Thancred has a habit of showing up without clothes. You're not wrong.
Spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning,
I think he spends more time in the nude than clothed. Maybe he's just a naturist or whatever they're called. He's one with nature.
As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift.
It's gonna be the world exploding, isn't it?
In that chaotic no man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
That this world's gonna get
In
destroyed?
his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source.
Yep, I figured.
This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
It's alright, just give me a phoenix down. I've died plenty of
And
times.
thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction.
Oh, they care about
Nor have
me.
their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
Sounds great.
What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
I mean, I don't really know you. But... for a moment... I guess for the moment. He hasn't really said anything that makes me distrust him. So I'll go for the moment.
Excellent. You will not regret this.
I better not. You see this axe that I'm carrying?
We shall have to see about getting you ready for the road.
I'll slap you with it.
Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort.
Yay!
While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Ooh, a date. Let's go. Where are we going? What's the first stop? The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Hooray! Sprint. No. Wait, I can just... I should have just used the teleporter. It would have been faster. But I'm still running, and I didn't turn around. Probably should have, but I'm already here, so it's too late for that now. Where are we going?
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
Okay.
Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Hooray! Gil is universal!
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for
Universal money.
we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what
Yay!
your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here.
And they
Or
even have a
after
proper exchange rate, a 1-to-1 exchange rate. It's perfect.
Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Oh, data things. I forget what they're called. Things that you trade to get gear. I forget what they're called.
But I fear it would not be
Tombstones!
practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. you shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. A Van Kerm Sin?
Whoa, he just spoke something.
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
A fairy!
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind.
Or pixie.
For you, I have the most vital task.
You still need to find a tombstone phone case. Do they sell those? I would assume.
This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm.
Hello,
and
Pixie.
we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift.
How did you know?
How wonderfully exciting. What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
Alright.
But answer me this,
Blood
traveler.
initiation?
Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
They made Apple ones, but I need a Samsung one. They might have to come from a third-party site. Ah, okay. No, I lost all my hair. Why do you think I'm bald?
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand.
I gotta go for now. I'm gonna go veg on the couch, might 30 on the TV. Sounds good, Silver. Hopefully, you feel better from that tooth extraction. Oh, we're gonna high five to seal the deal? Is that how we make bonds with pixies? High fives? You better high five me. Okay, I'll count that as a high five.
'Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
I didn't really want anything.
Mayhap a message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Okay. Send a message to Turu.
Consider it done.
Yay!
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium.
It is a pretty hip happening place.
Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Alrighty, where are we going, Mr. Monarch? Wait. I forget what he is. Exarch. As a result of your pact with Feo, you now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning bells. Okie doke. Dr. Mr. the Monarch? Yes, that's exactly who this guy is. Okay, this time I'm not going to be a dum-dum. I'm going to actually teleport to the pendants. And not just randomly run in a direction and hope it's the right way. Exarch. I don't know why I called him Monarch. Close enough, I guess. The Ark's in there. There you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay to make use of it as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings, pray, rest, and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the Ocular Anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Crack. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Hello, give me my room. Your room is ready. If you can retire, sure, let's do it. I hope they provided shampoo for my luscious locks, a basket of assorted chocolates, and at least a beverage. May or may not be alcoholic. Whoa, mountains and clouds. And sadness. I don't approve of mountains and clouds. Excuse me? Oh, it's, yeah, Ardbert or whatever his name was again.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
Yeah, you're dead. Sucks to be you. Oh, nice bloody axe, though. The warrior of darkness.
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The warrior of darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source, a daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
I didn't remember, but I'm glad they're reminding me.
Doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor.
So they were puppets.
I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrand. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
A lot.
A 100 years. 100 long years.
That's quite the pause. I was like, are you gonna say it? Are you gonna finish? Oh no, he can't drink.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear.
Except now.
I am ashamed.
We're buds.
Cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room.
I have a ghost roommate?
Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
I don't like that accusatory statement.
was summoned to save the first.
Apparently.
A waste of time. This world is beyond saving. Like those who tried to
Oh,
save it.
great. I have a ghost roommate, but he's a depressed ghost roommate.
Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that.
Alright. I got a nihilist roommate friend.
But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light.
Cool.
But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Yay! They have a bed that can fit me. There's nothing worse than sleeping in a Lalafell bed. Now that makes me wonder, were the beds customized based on the race you were playing? So if you were a Lalafell, would it have been a tiny bed? But since I'm a Roe, it was a big bed? I don't know. Where's the teleportato? Oh, it's out here. Wait, I didn't look. I need to go to, what the heck, the dorsal gate. The dorsal fin. Let me in! Oh no, I just realized what this is. This is the waking sands of this place.
How did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
They were pretty good, except one small thing. I was being haunted. I had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know.
Sure. I'll tell you all about the ghosts in my life.
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
Every time they say Novrent, my brain hears Northrend.
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
Of course.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
Sounds about right.
As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia.
Alphino, that's his name.
It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in...
What did I call him earlier? Alphonse and Alfred? I knew it was something with an L. Like elf something.
For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alizé, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armareng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Okay, so north Urianger, east Ishtola, south
So,
Alize, and west
Alicia or
Elfino.
Almerain? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
Okay. Well, everyone knows.
But you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
Are you noticing any parallels to the old world? Yep.
Whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Like Ilmeg, that's the other place that's similar to the other place. I think where Urianger used to hang out as well. And the other one's Gridania, right? Where Ishtola is, I think. My brain can't remember the old map, but something like that, right? Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I'm certain your paths will cross ere long. Hooray! Just like 13 more quests and I'll level up. Actually, about 11 more quests and I'll level up. Alright. Everyone knows that Alize is better than Elfino, so we're going for Alize first. Ready to depart for Amarang, Alize will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned of your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was repeatedly. Ilmeg is Ishgard. Raktika is Gridania. Okay, well I got Raktika right. Amarang is Ulda. That one I wasn't sure. And Khaleesi is Limsa. I wasn't sure about that one either. But I got Gridania right. I just couldn't remember where they were placed on the map. Wait a second. What did it say? I got Marauder experience points. Aren't I a warrior? Or does it always say Marauder? I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Castard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. I do like the quest accepted music, like the guitar riff. Pretty sweet. Oh, and then Elfino as well. I could just grab, might as well just grab both. Why would I just grab one? As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast. You'll need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction. Present it to Sem Jamai, the master of beasts in Temenos Rookery, and he'll take care of you. When you see Elfino, be sure to pass my warmest regards. Okay. Portal to the source. Wait, no, I don't want to go to the source. It always says base class, not job. Okay. Goes to show how much I remember. I was hoping if I clicked it enough, it would let me mount. Okay, that's Elfino, that's Alize, so go to Amaro launch. Excuse me, Custard. I need a path to Alize. If you come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Oh wait, no, double click. Wait, is it? I can't remember. Maybe it was right click, left click. Oh, a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Amarang, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Okay, cool, let's go, bro. You can now travel to Amarang, speak to the blah 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 blah. Aether Compass. Should you lose the compass, speak with Joss, Ren, at Amaro launch and understand. Okay. Lost compasses can also be purchased. Okay. I'm ready. Onward to adventure.
Amarang. from this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang, once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people.
What the heck is that weird bird thing?
And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Orang. Just gonna call it meringue pie. Custard! Where do I go now? Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the cold never fails to catch me off guard. The sky may be as bright as the scorching hours a day, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's lair said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where the Elize friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mordsoap to break up the trek, allowing me to attend some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sounds good? Good. Alright, Eula, I'm off, and I better see not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Alright, let's go, Mustard. I can drive! Finally! Why am I so slow? What is this? Do I not have sand tires? Who's this cool guy? Seriously, why am I moving so slow? This isn't normal, right? Oh well. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Before you cross the River of Sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. And this guy I already did. He's pretty sweet. Ah, he's pissed. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Please, no. We can talk about it. Fool. I'm just gonna tomahawk you. How you like that? How you like that? You can't even touch me. Okay, you can touch me. Oh no. Alright, you know what? Screw this. Oh, it's that, and then this. I'm clipping all my moves because I don't remember how to play. Alright, I win. Ground speed is locked behind riding maps. Ah. Whoa, sick castle, bro. They built them big, didn't they? That's the Kaiser Charles, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say that it was once one of Northrend's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along, great chunks of Nabath's Arang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even the hulking great fortress has become a little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just what do you see, Mordsoap? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Let's press on, shall we? I seen the little green orb. I'm going for it. Don't you take me across the bridge. I want to go to that green orb. Give me the green. Get away, armadillo. I'm moving extremely slow. What did I just say? Alright. I'm driving away from you. What are you gonna do? I go like 1 mile per hour. Zoom! Alright, he's pissed. Alright, he's not gonna back off, is he? Alright, let's do it then, buddy. Oh yeah, coward. When I turn to fight, you run. Oh, no you didn't. Oh, it's on now. Now you done pissed me off. Know that you brought this on yourself. I was not the one that did this. I warned him. I was just trying to live my life. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for those, but knowing this game, they're gonna be some like on mountains and stuff later. I can't be bothered driving around searching for them. But then again, if I go out of my way to find them now, that means the sooner I'll be able to fly. Well, actually, no, that's not true, because you have to get so far in the quest, I believe, in order to they allow you to fly anyway. So there's no point going out of my way searching for them. Oh wait, the compass. That's a thing. To the southeast. Oh. There's one just around here. I'll grab that and then I'll go back for the main mission. Is it gonna be on this friggin' mountain or is it gonna be behind it? Holy moly. If I keep moving at this speed, I'm gonna game over myself. $88 yoms to the north, okay. That's not the north. Oh, I see it. Let my sweet ride up there. Oh, I have to go from the back. Alright, sweet ride. Your soul is mine. No! Don't attack me! I'm busy! Here we are, moored by the blessed shadow. I love this town. Caster stands at the entrance of Morksog, an eager smile on his face. Mordsog is judged full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others too. It has been a long refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Genjin. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Okay. I'm gonna get in my car and run over this person. And this person. Ooh! I've now already run over a bunny person. Now I just need a Ronso. And I'll have refinished my task of running over every race. I never forget important things. That's a kobold. Is that offensive? Let's be offensive.
Master Gengen. This is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsk.
Mordsk. That's you pronounce that? Sk. I'm not gonna remember that.
Souk is Mordish for city.
Okay,
As
Souk.
things stand,
Souk,
this
Souk,
souk was
Souk,
the
Souk,
largest and
Souk.
busiest marketplace in all Armorek.
I'll remember
You'll
that.
find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare.
Ooh.
As I told you before, not many
I
visit
do like
Armorek by
rare.
choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from realms around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do.
Why does that guy kind of got like a Tim Curry thing going on?
Them and polish them and reveal to the world their true
Not
value.
Genjin, but Custard over there.
That is why they come here. Come from far away. Come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
What? How dare you force me to spend my money? Do you see my monocle? Do I look like the type of guy that spends money? No, I make money.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this
Oh,
very expense.
okay, good. I will gladly shop on...
A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
I don't know what I'm gonna buy with one coin.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Apparently everyone loves it.
Newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
I don't like all this attention!
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Ooh, I'm down for that. Well, apparently they all love Bobert Gold or whatever it's called. Ron, I need Din Din times 3. Welcome to Ron, traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise. Yes. Browse Ron's wares. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target foodstuff and inspect it with a left click. What? Drag the camera. Worms? Everyone's favorite, plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want for any other treat. Okay. What? Why does this feel weird? Bread! I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits. So even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keep you going in the heat. Meat. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on chilly desert nights. Oh my god. Was it Skippy? Is that his name? Slippy. Slippy, no! Oh, you like those chewy skewers? Find small frogs hiding under rocks, spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. I think I'll take the bread. They all look tasty, yes. Which to choose? Which to choose? I'll take the bread. I don't want lizard meat or frogs or worms, so give me bread. And it has cacti in it. Ah, very wise. You won't wither on the sands with a gut full of cactus fruit. Filling. You have the gold. And done. One Vobur tight honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. I was so happy for it. Mmm, tasty. I ate all 40? Every last mouthful. What an appetite, what a belly. A new legend is born in Mordsook. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gen will be pleased that you honored ours. I just ate 40 pieces of bread. Worth. Keep the merchandise down. Yes, no returns. Yeah, we did it. We ate 40 loaves of bread. Wait. He said loaves, didn't he? Or does one of those like flat things count as a loaf? If it's like an actual loaf, I don't think that's possible. Because I'm like, I could eat 40 of those things probably. You'll always welcome in Mordsook. If you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide. Look at me, I'm the quest completing master. Custard is impressed by your gastronomic fortitude. Gastronomic. Gahaha, you have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mordsook. Will you hurry it up? I'm gonna punch you. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help hurrying things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. Sure, I can do that. Go on. I'll take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. You may view the blah 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 blah. Oh, table, cactus, fontan, and iron ore. Toll. Okay. So I'll look for the other guy. Oh, here it is already. Wait, why is this glowing? Why are you glowing? Hungry again already? You have strong stomach, friend, but I wouldn't eat those. What? Why can't I click on this then? What? Whatever. Oh, here's the aetherite. I need to attune to it. Okay. So I need to go to Thonton. Are you Thonton? Why are all these clickable? If you're handling castles part of work, you come in the wrong. Oh, okay. The things I need to pick up, and those are just red herrings. I get it. Castard sent you, did he? Right. Yes. What kind of ore was it again? Iron. Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. You're the guy selling it and you don't even know what he wanted? I'm not even that incompetent. Do I need something from Mill? Nabeth wants you Orang Antiques Mill to be collected from Mul. Well, you're Mill, so... Hands off, the water is for Mill's foot bath unless you have coin or barter. Oh, you were for Castard. Mul has his antiques all boxed up and ready for transport. Oh, I guess this wasn't the right guy. We continue driving around town. I don't need anything from Bun. This is going outside the orange circle. No. Oh, I think I need something from Tauntaun. You came into Castard? Yes, good. I have finally stopped thinking about the sack. Please take your prickly purchase. Yay! Momo! You're the last one I need. Hey, no touching that merchandise I spoke it for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Oh, what? Castard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no. No, Nabath Orang relics wasn't it? All packed in that box here. Handle with care. We did it! We were successful delivery boys. Oh my goodness, this slow speed is killing me. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Yep. Aye, that's the lot. Alright, good work. And quick work too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you wanted to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I had hoped to conclude all my business before you return, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Castard, it feels like an age since I last saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesseline, it has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alizé. I'm supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. You do? Alizé told me so much about you. You're crack, aren't you? Why, yes. Yes, I am. I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesseline. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alizé quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Crack's guide, Castard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Orang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Thank you. Bum, bum, bum. Alright. Let's go. Alizé has been desperate to see you, Craig, so let's go get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge and then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. I hope you have a ride. Because my ride is slow. All set. Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle the beasts that try to make a meal out of us? Of course. I thought you might. LSA was always saying how much you, I mean, let's get going, shall we? Huh? Oh. I don't even have... I was expecting an escort quest. Sandmole. Oh, that thing's freaking adorable. I just wanted to look at you better. Oh, it is an escort quest. Okay. Come here. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to use that. That was a misclick. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? This thing's gonna be nasty. Nah, I'm good. Yet hardly a match for you. It seems I've always thought Elize was strong, but in her mind she was never, now it makes sense. And well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here for you so you can fight without any distractions. Okay. Actually, do I have any rest food or foods? Because doesn't like food increase EXP and all that too? I don't remember if I have any food. Or doesn't eating or whatever give you EXP? EXP bonus times 3. Yeah, see, I do have some food. Direct hit, vitality. Doesn't really matter, I guess. I'll just eat it. There we go. I don't know if I have any more. I don't know if I do or don't, but that's good enough for now, I guess. Alright. Ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ooh, this time there's 2. I wasn't prepared for 2. I have to go back to her now. Oh, hello. The power of attunement. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Hooray, quest complete is right around the corner. I'm gonna have to remember to buy food because it gives EXP. Wait, why do I want to give these Geisel greens to my chocobo? Is there a reason why? I don't remember why you give greens to chocobos. There has to be a reason, I just don't remember. Leave me alone, ancient lizard, I'm busy. Does it just heal them? I think it just heals them. You know what? Let's just use it. That'll tell me what it does if I use it. Oh right, it just summons it, so I have it with me. Right. Man, I really remember nothing. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow, but first, let's head inside, shall we? Oh, everyone here's depressed. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Elizay arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? What's the afflicted? You don't know? No, I wouldn't have asked. I don't think I've met anyone besides Elizay who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing something who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Elizay give you the full explanation. Okay. Is there a food vendor here? Are you a food vendor? No, you're just a sad boy. You're probably just a sad boy too. Did I attune to this? I did, right? Yeah, I did. Are you a food boy? What do you do here? I care for those. Okay, I don't care. Oh, these things. They're the traveler things, right? Yeah, okay. Tails and Casper gaze around the inn, hoping to spot Elizay. Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first. You might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out the south side and soon you'll see. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Okay. Also, I want to change keybinds. What do I have my overpower on R? Let's make, instead of overpower on R, let's put low blow on R. And I'll put overpower on 5 on my max. Just AoE, 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 AoE. Ooh! Give me! Gimme! Elizay, it's me, your best friend. Come out, wherever you are. Elizay is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. Oh, I see them. false footprints lead to the northwest. The footprints continue northwest. Don't do it, Gilman. Don't do it, Gilman. Don't do it, Gilman. Run away in my very slow vehicle. Alright, that one won't chase me anymore. What a coward. The footprints curve around to the west. Why does it have to be 80 million Gilman? That's fine. I'll just take the back entrance. The Gilman never expect the back entrance. Ooh, I see that. No, alright, now you've made me angry. Now I'm visibly upset. Hooray! Now back to the back door, where the Gilman never know. Well, this one might know because he's an idiot. Oh wait, we were cool enough to be far away. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. Wow, it's a big crystal thing, or rock. I can't tell.
Get back here!
Is that... It can't be.
It's me, Mario! Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
Oh my goodness, you wear red now.
How are you?
You're wearing the wrong color. Everyone knows red mages wear blue.
We fought them to a standstill then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least.
About that. Haven't seen them yet.
When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where 1 would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal.
That sounds about
But on this
right.
matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters.
Okay.
That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood.
Oh, that's what that was.
100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether, and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
Well, if that isn't foreshadowing if I've ever heard it.
They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Oh, that's what the affliction or whatever is. Just a matter of time, one more for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tesseline and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Alisaie would have you help her finish her patrol. Okay. Here's what we do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrorists. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your ether. Slavering? Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's sprawling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. To the Crackmobile! Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. And that's all I can say without getting DMCA'd. Alright, where are you, Sinny boys? I wasn't expecting you to appear right next to me. That's illegal. I didn't want your tender love, bro. Okay. Oh, that's also going to take some getting used to. Now, if you don't mind, I'll slowly ride to where I need to go. Oh, there weren't any there. Yay, reprieve! I deserved it. I've been working hard. I deserve a bit of reprieve. Yeah. My AoE rotation is gonna have to be relearned. Because I am definitely struggling with remembering AoE, even though that was single target. When I did have AoE prior, I was like, wait, what? How did you fare? I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you to notice it yourself, but individually these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play, and you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tessling, shall we? Alright. Elize tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Elize's missed your company. Everything is always if Crack was here, he would. That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Crack's methods. Me too. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. Gasp. Hey, I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. Okay, next quest. Tessling has the air of a woman being pulled in 10 directions at once. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Elize? What? And twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. I could do with the hand, sure, thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Elize. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Panil, Todd, and Ulrich. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Another Robro! Look at that! There used to be so little, and I've already run into quite a few. I'm glad that the Robro army is growing. Thank you. Hutton glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. You're almost level 71. True, but it still felt like it's taken a while. I'm terrible with leveling. Pelric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. I hope you mean his face. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Alright, finish your mission. You've seen to the patients? How were they? Good, that's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I am concerned about Ulrich, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Crack to Mord, so if you have any errands there that need doing. I suppose there's one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Castard's caravan just passed through, so Run should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Craig. There's something I want you to see right after we stop at Ronron's stall, of course. Okay. Actually, screw that. I'm teleporting. I'm not gonna drive all the way back up there. I'm far too lazy for that. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ronron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Whoa, one nectarine for free? Gods, I've never seen a Mord merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetherite to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Alright. Whoop. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Blaze Wrigglers, you actually brought them. I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fail, shall we?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance.
So let's just murder it.
That nectarine you bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit.
Now throw it.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough.
Poor Alizé.
But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
I think so.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's
Look
time
how
we headed
small
back.
it looks in my
The longer
hand.
we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
Here, hope you don't mind pocket nectarine. It was just mixed in there with a bunch of other random stuff in my pockets. I'm glad I was able to show you that when it comes to the understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the walls worth more than an hour of Urianger's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be kindness. It isn't just a threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carriers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. I'm the warrior of... I don't know what the hell I'm the warrior of now. Warrior of light, warrior of dark, warrior of Batman. I'll just absorb the light inside them and fill them with darkness. Easy. They don't have to worry anymore apart from that. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Here you go. Thank you, Alice. Explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others. Ah, crap, I didn't mean to click that so soon. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others, and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Tesleen makes an effort to smile brightly. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome, though. Don't you take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew. Stew? I'm down. Give me some stew.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
Give me the whole pot right now.
And understand you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Drugs?
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
You needn't have gone through the trouble. I'll have another bowl then. I mean, she already went through the trouble. There's no point saying it now. Wah, wah, wah.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother.
I just wanted stew.
She was showing the early signs.
Not sadness. I didn't order a side of sadness.
I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
That's me.
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good
Until
thing,
now.
surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Oh, wait, it's not me then.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
What's in the sky?
They're coming.
Oh, a big boy's coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
That's alright, he's probably just out prancing about. Just, you know, just being the best him he can be. Right, Elizabeth, we have to go look for Helric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we'll assign searchers and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated they can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Helric isn't sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Helric, be alright. I'll cover the north and the west. You take everything from here to the south. Okay. To the Crackmobile! Excuse me, fine gents. You wouldn't attack me while I'm on a nice stroll. Apparently one of you would, and that one of you is a monster. Alright. You see no sign of Helric. Maybe he went further west. Just a man enjoying a Friday night cruise. Even though it's not night. Is it even Friday? Yes. Yes it is. You scan your surroundings in search of Helric and suddenly find yourself under attack. Oh. That's not nice. Alright. No, I'm busy. Don't attack me, bro. I'm busy. Alright, he wouldn't follow me this far. He wouldn't follow me this far.
Any sign of him?
Nope.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Oh, is that a big boy?
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
Okay. Is it after...
There it is!
It's after our boy Helric, or whatever his name was. I already forgot.
Is that... Oh, oh no! Helric!
Ooh, nice. She clipped a wing.
We have to run!
Oh, well. Probably shouldn't turn your back against an enemy now, should you?
No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother,
Desley! No! Oh. Oh, she's just turning. This kid just doesn't care. Oh, they cocoon? And then their organs liquefy? And then they're hatched. Oh.
No, 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 no!
Right? And then it just takes off. Well. Oh, she still has some. Oh. Alright, now she's going mad. Oh no. I still like how that kid was just like, yeah, I see this every day. Well, rip her. Wait, that can't be right, right? Oh, that is right. I'm sorry, Crick. I tried to tell the carriers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on, not like this. Well, I guess it's up to me. Of course, as soon as I come back, everyone just starts depending on me again. When they were on their own, they were doing things just fine. But now that I'm back, it's like, oh, Craig, you take all our burdens. It's just so unfair. Desling was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all people in the world to suffer such a fate. It's fine. I'm pretty sure eventually we're going to learn how to turn it back around. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate that what you're doing here. Me, I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing, about giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Wait, why does Helric have the quest? Helric is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sun Eaters made their escape. Let's see, now that'll be 2 more quests. Elizé is lost in grief. I've spoken with the carers. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them, to me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Helric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Or there wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow, and I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Helric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you'll forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Helric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, she would have done the same. Farewell, Helric. Keep Tesseling's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damn light building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You have to change the whole world. That's right. we should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the eaters on my own, but I can still use the skill that I've gained here to hurt them. See ya, nerds! Wait, where's my quest? Oh, it's all the way over there. No, I can't teleport there. Wait, I can teleport to the Crystarium though. Wait. Speak with LSA at the red whatever. Oh, okay, I have to meet her there. Okay, so then I gotta teleport here. Boop. Boop. Oh no, I run out of food. And my chocobo's almost out of chocobo. Oh, I have more food here. I'll wait till I'm near like fights and stuff. Don't do it. Don't go into a coughing fit. Fight it. Okay, I won. I won. I'm out of tea. At least I still have water. I actually think I got rid of auto run, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, it's Mass Wheel 3. Oh, okay. That's the secondary one. I'm fine with that. Get away! Get away! I'm going 1 mile per hour. Or... actually, I don't know the kilometer equivalent. So I'm just sticking with my American measurements. Forgive me, I couldn't stay there a moment longer, but I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the end battle against the blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way with the steel. From Azia surge in the darkness to Novrant sort of in the light. Gods above, it feels like an age ago now. Ms. Elizé, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest Amaro. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. We did it. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Orang again. I've barely gotten the sun out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? Alright, well... I guess I should just go to Elfino now, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to meet both of them at the Monarch anyway, so... instead of just going there, I might as well just go and start heading for good old Elfie. Oh, right, I can't mount here. Alright, where's the fastest teleport? Temenos Rookery or something like that. Did I say Monarch? I'm telling you, man, my brain just autofills words. Wait, I already forgot. Oh, right. My brain just autofills words like it's like, oh yeah, that sounds similar enough. Let's just call it that. That's how my brain functions. Your face is unknown to me. What business do you have at my rookery? Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with the Amaro for passage to Colusia. I will pick you out a friendly will. Amaro are often used for travel then. That's right, mounts like my gray friend over there are a common sight in these parts. But I gather you hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobos perchance. I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. Yes, I am. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it's best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zun worthy of the name could do. Of course, with the Exarch sent you to me, ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. Okay, so over here. So Amaro launch. 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 You want to fly an Amaro to Colucia? Well, I suppose if Master Genmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mount shortly. You can now travel to Colucia. Speak with the aspiring Amaro tamer to fly to the island. Wow.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Colucia. Just let me hand in. We arrive. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern shore of Colucia. You should be safe here for the present. What? No. Crap. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than anywhere else. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Ulmor, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Ulmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Ulmor is more strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. Nod. I am glad we understand each other now. The Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Alright, whatever Sem Junmai has to tell you, he plainly deems it worthy of your undivided attention. If you head south along the coast, you'll eventually come to Fisherman's Shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ivor. Ivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Colucia and will be able to tell you point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, there should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you are ready to return. Just one more quest and I'm level 71. Then just 9 more levels to go. Ooh, a Goobu or whatever they call him. Oh, this one's a mustache. I don't need your saving. What are you after? Fish, crab? Think I've got an ill in a barrel somewhere if you a taste for them. Ooh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is that can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Elfino, AI, I know the one, our young champion of the downtrodden. Ylmore's richer than all the Norvents put together, but it's a different story for them, as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now, get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. They're looking for a rundown exclusive for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and see. I'll see that Elfino joins you. What are these people? I don't recognize them. Dancer, is that? Does Dancer have a life grip? Or death grip? I don't know. Oh no, a mustache is blocking the path. I'll just go around you. What now? Alright, let me talk to this guy just to get this out of the way. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. This is your first time in a tavern. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What do you be having? I'll have a mead. Fine choice. And what do you be paying with? You're not giving it to me for free? Well, now those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit extermination work? Of course. I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me and you can laze about here as long as you like. What kind of place of patronage is this? You're not allowed to just sit here and wait. You need to buy something. So then you buy something, and then they're just like, "Oh yeah, we don't take your money here. Go do work." You can't catch me. I'm going 1 mile per hour. 1 mile per hour at lightning speed. I'm gonna run over their crops. Here, I'm gently caressing it. That's what they meant by taking care of it, right? Gently caress it. Don't worry, I'll gently caress your crops. Yeah. Oh my goodness, 2 of them? What? Oh, right, that. Okay, yeah, I don't remember. Okay. This is bad. My AoE rotation is super screwed. I'll do that later. I'll fix keybinds, what I want to change off stream. No response, maybe you need to knock louder. Bang, bang! No response, perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Just break the door. Easy. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. Okay, that's what I said from the start. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Oh, he's dead. That's why your crops have become craps. Your guy's dead. Oh wait, where am I going? I was completely blank there. Just traveling. It's me and my cool ride. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Oh, he's dead. Gone. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town outside Yulmore, you don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there, I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Hey, free mead. If it's free mead, does that make it freed?
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
What did she call him?
Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Well, she gave us privacy.
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. The time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
We thought we lost you. That's right, because didn't he go down in a ship or something like that?
I don't think I've ever had such a scolding.
I don't remember.
But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Dalize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true.
Dun dun.
By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means.
I don't remember who Gaius is.
And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course.
The name sounds familiar.
In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
Garlean guy who used to have a Darth Vader mask. Okay, I think I remember that guy.
I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course.
He
They are a
defected
menace
last
that I would dearly
expansion.
love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
Wait, is he the one that's like our rival, quote unquote?
That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its
is that
pretensions
someone
as a kind
else?
of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority.
Or am I thinking of someone else?
If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Yeah.
And so we take to the road once more.
Hooray! Level up! We did it! When do I get my first new ability? 76? No, 72. Level 71! Hooray! Alphino is ready to take the road once more. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west and then cross a small bridge. Actually, okay, so we're done. I'm gonna actually BRB, run to the bathroom, grab a drink, probably a coffee. But yeah, BRB. I'm back. Apologies. That took a bit longer than I was expecting it to. But I decided against the coffee and instead made a tea. Yeah. Nice and refreshed. Got some water. Got some tea. I'm ready for gaming. I'm a certified gamer now. If only I had the G Fuel. Then I would have been 1000% certified gamer. Yo, G Fuel, hit me up with the sponsoring. Calusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, or a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. And no, get away from me! Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble! Oh, wait. G Fuel is not too bad. Decent sugar-free caffeine. Yeah, I've heard quite a few people say... I know you were one of them, and I've heard other people say that it's not bad. It's actually pretty good. I want to give it a shot at some point. Even better. If they were sponsored. Hint, hint. G Fuel. As if G Fuel or anyone from G Fuel's watching. Oh, thanks the fates. You look out. Wait, I'm in my ride. Wait, what? Does that not interrupt? Interrupts the use of a target's action. Could that not be interrupted? It uses one of the artificial sweeteners that I don't mind. Which one's that one? Because I know there are some artificial sweeteners that are pretty bad, but... my poor heart. Thank you, young sir. But there are a couple that are alright, too. There you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Alpha, no, I see you're still useless. Are you alright, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell, nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. Honestly, I thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream, not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yolmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's not to be had but cobwebs and memories. Tis as though a lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yolmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Yes, Alize would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Amarang, Calusia is almost a haven, but as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. He uses sucralose. Okay, explain that. Okay. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. People need to get on the Stevia train. That's pretty much the best sweetener that isn't like just sugar. Stevia, I don't know how to pronounce it. One of those. Okay, I was headed the right way. You wouldn't attack me, right? I'm just driving my own way. Why? Whatever do to you, Tragopan? Circle is the only one that doesn't lose sweetness while I'm consuming something with it. Ah, I see, I see. There's another one that I hear is pretty sweet too, but I can't remember its name.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
That's me. I'm the new friend.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
Sure.
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Hear you. Oh.
Gentlemen,
Well,
your attention, please.
it actually was. I was just joking. It really is some type of festival acting. Yeah. That one I hear is really bad. It also has some pretty bad negative health effects.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners.
I don't know how to say it though. Aspartame?
Warmest regards.
Aspartame? I've heard it pronounced both ways. Aspartame and aspartame. Aspartame, okay. Yeah, I've heard it pronounced both ways. I just wasn't sure which one was the right one.
Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu. Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Well, I never leveled up culinarian, so rip.
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live.
Oh, nice. So we have an elite class and a serfdom. You skipped a crafting job that had a road trainer. How could you? I know, I'm a monster.
A poor man could sooner pass
I
through
picked
the
up tailoring
iron
though,
Yulmore's gates.
and that one has a row.
The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
Wait, now I have to check. Did I pick up culinarian or did I skip it?
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one too obvious, Charms. We welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Well, I have a feeling that these people don't get to live in the city.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for?
They're probably used for like labor or essentially slaves.
Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident. For you. Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, this place just smells the high heaven.
Which you more routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems...
Yep.
Well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Yep. Oh my god, they're made from people. Those bread things. Don't look at me and smile like a creepo and then walk away. What the heck was that about? Alright, now I gotta check. Did I skip Culinarian? I think it's in my character. No, I did. I'm a failure. Well, I picked up Weaver though, so that's fine. That has a row in it, so I only half failed. I'll accept 50%. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yolmor's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I've seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. Okay. This is what happens though. When desperate times occur, everyone relies on someone to take care of them rather than them taking care of themselves. Still here, you can't blame me for wanting a slice of Yolmor's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gatetown's not much to look at, but at least it's safe, and the meal? I think they call it? Mill, is the... I'm not getting jailed again. And the mill is the best thing I've ever tasted. It's made from people. It's probably made from the people that they promised. Did you just dodge my car? You better run. I saw you move to the side of my car. You're thinking of Soylent Green. The people that they're bringing into the town are not being allowed to live in the residency. They're becoming the mills. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks mill, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? I would look at it if the game wouldn't stop my camera from turning and looking. Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? That does not look like a beautiful city. That looks like a clown's twisted nightmare. I'd rather live in this shack than live in that place up there. This shack looks cozy. Do they have fiber internet? If they have fiber internet, I'd be down to live in this place. Looks like Mardi Gras. Yeah, it kind of does. You've seen what Gatetown has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on handouts of Mill and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet, no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. Yep. That's what happens when you make people dependent on things. Instead of having them depend on themselves, they become dependent on something else and will no longer try to better and improve themselves if they just stay dependent on whatever is providing for them. Elfina wears a look of profound disapproval. You disapprove of these people's way of life? You disapprove of Yulmore, yeah. I mean, obviously he'll disapprove of these people's way of life, but it's more Yulmore. They're the ones orchestrating this whole upper class and lower class thing. It is difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters, however unjust the system seems to me. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. Yep, that's true too. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gatetown, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Colucia's people. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hardworking villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you have arrived when you did, Craig. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island, the Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahagin, or Sahajin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tutaru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. I remember that. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then, we must pay a visit to Mashamoa, my supplier in right. Come, it is just to the northwest of here. Reading is hard. Oh no, blue hair guy. He was listening in on our conversations. How dare he? Do 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 do. One of these things are gonna attack me. Troll metal, help! You get attacked by those things. Alright. Fine. I guess I can just run away and not attack you. Oh, I should have shirked them, but I don't think you can shirk anyone that's not in a party with you. Moshe or Mashimo, you're the person I need to talk to. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Mashimo. This is my associate Craig. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair? No, he said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Confound it, someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search for the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Okie dokie. Ah, there it is. Whoa, big tree man! Wood eyes. Come here, you charlatan! Search the surrounding for a male mistil with short blue hair. You may move the camera and zoom in and out. Okay. Bing. You have located your quarry. Now let's murder him. Correct, any sign of him? Over there! You've a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes his good escape. Makes good his escape. What am I saying? Let's move in before he makes good his escape. Words are hard. Reading's hard. Everything is hard. Using your brain is hard. Thinking is hard. That's why I tend not to do any of the above. I'm going the wrong way. Maybe if I learn to look at my map. Hey, you took my fruit.
There you are.
Now die.
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Quick, show him your axe.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen.
That's not a reason.
No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry.
Then eat something.
I thought maybe I could steal your idea. Get in that way.
This whole place is just gonna anger me. Like, the food they hand out is not the only food available. Obviously, there's people growing crops and selling them, so why not grow crops? What do you need to sit there and get what they hand out to you?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it has to be Yulmore.
These people just have a weird obsession. Like, I don't...
That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmorans' interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not who you are, Alphino. You're dumb, but you got a big heart.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alphino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Rite then? Is that... I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on.
Was that
they
the...
may need our help.
Was that cat guy we just seen? I already forgot his name. Hold on, I can look in event. What the heck was his name? Kai Shear. Was that Kai Shear? Oh, this is the person that ran away from my car last time. They dodged it. Bam! No dodging my car. It just got backed into. Can I go off this cliff? It looks like I... Oh wait, no, it's an invisible wall. Okay. I was wondering. Wait, they're down, aren't they? Yeah. They're on the beach. Dead. Hey, are you alive? You don't look very alive. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Cough, sputter, mercy, mercy, I beg of you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal, I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord VOD city. Within days they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade and into the goddamn ocean. Rip. No one leaves. From up there, how were you not dashed into pieces? Don't ask me, luck, I suppose, though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous, and the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought, when Lord VOD passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts toward securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Away into the city. I like that. There's a big crab named Big Claw. Whoa, what are you? Kusala Goosagoot. Okay. I probably should have teleported, but I'm already almost there, so I'll just travel. Oh, I didn't even see that thing. That's how much I didn't care about it. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want, and if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain this is your livelihood? We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place. Not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Elfina weighs the brush she received from Tristal deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush, nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant? Then it is settled. All we need to do now is to return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Was there an Aether right there? Of course there wasn't an Aether right there. Now I gotta walk. How dare they? Do they not know who I am? I am Sir Crack Skulls, the gentleman. Do they not see my monocle? Were they not aware of my monocle? My monocle. My monocle. Fools. Wait, what do you get for this? Bitter barley. I don't care about bitter barley. Wait, is that the name of it? I don't remember what it's called. Oh well, whatever. I'm too lazy to bother with it. I want the ones that give EXP, not that give towers or whatever that is. Or do they all give EXP? I honestly don't remember. Either way, I drove away, and I'm not turning back around, so... Come on, you're gonna let my car through those barrels? Oh, but you'll let it through this really tight corridor. Okay. Wait. Alpha, no. Why don't you have the thing over your head? Now we wait, there should be a good place as any. Oh, do I not have to talk to you, Alpha, no? Is there something? Oh, the floor. Of course. My only weakness. I never look down. Do you see how tall I am? Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. A plum. Wait, have they been rhyming this whole time? So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your color show. I didn't even notice the other time they were rhyming. I can paint portraits, at least landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh ho, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold, such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Oh, aha, ho ho, flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Wait, sometimes they rhyme, sometimes they don't. Or does this one rhyme and this one not? Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. I think only the red one rhymes. I think the blue one doesn't. And who is this hanger-on, well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to your more sweet embrace. Okay, so it is only the red one that rhymes. Oh, they're pissed. Oh, mercy me, the mill. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Boom, 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 boom. Wow.
Redemption is beyond us.
I will admit this place looks more regal inside than it does on the outside. On the outside, it looks like a broke-down clown circus.
The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place.
Oh, is that a stripper pole? Do they want me to strip? Oh, it actually is a stripper pole. I was joking.
Light in the end of days.
Norvrent, Yulmore. Myro's down to strip. Man, back in my day, they used to call me Hot Cross Buns.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
TOS. You're right, you're right. This is family friendly. I gotta keep it family friendly. Alright, stop following me. What are you? You a cat? I can't tell what you are. Or are you a drag? You know, you're a cat. Of course you're a cat. Everyone's a freaking cat in this game. Welcome, welcome to the City of Final Pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear. Moving along then. Our first task is to register you as residents, you know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration is the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. She stopped rhyming, by the way, the red one. Oh, and pay no mind to those folks off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gaytown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means take your time. But why waste another moment? Go ahead. Go enjoy the beginnings of your new life in paradise. So her rhyming was all a lie? The Bureau of Immigration was, I suppose we better show ourselves willing for the time being. Ethernet shard. I am the most attuned man in the world. Well, I mean, they're gonna just have to hold their horses because I need to attune to things. Let me zoom in the map. Oh, okay, I need to go down all the way and then around. Let's go for... Oh, do I have to go to immigration first? Or is there another way around? Shows that there's like a little wraparound over here. The buttress. I didn't laugh at that. And I know it's not pronounced that way, but my brain already pronounced it that way. I think it's Beatrice, but... Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? Yes, I'm Crack Skulls. Oh, I'm Elfino, an artist, and this is Crack, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. They are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothery, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity of which you were chosen, in your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see, and might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually, Chynuz and Dulia Chai, a mystical couple whom most refer to as the Chais. I've heard Buttress. Have you heard Buttress? Or Buttress? Buttress, yeah, Buttress. I want to call it Buttress, just because I find that funny. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility for your own sake as much as theirs. Now a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yomoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Can I smack him with my axe? No? Okay. I'm gonna whip it out! Hey, context. Never mind. I think I can go around from outside. Why can't I drive through their tents? Why am I forbidden to drive into these people's tents? This is a crime. Crime against humanity. I can't run people over. Whoa, nice wreck ship, bro. Do. Alrighty. Ding. Okay. Now let's go where we need to. I am the most attuned boy in all of Attundum. Hello. Why are they all cats? Mistles or whatever. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Papers, please. Denied. I come from, what is it? Caporia. What have we here? Alphino, artist, crack, artist assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dulia Chai. Or Dulai Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. That you got approved? A thumbs up? I think it's best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Sniff? Sniff sniff? Oh dear. You smell hideous. Rude. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, I want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Then the guard by the stairs will give you directions. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. But you just waltzed right in, didn't you, Stinky? Yeah, exactly. I waltzed in and then they called me Stinky and they didn't even allow me just to say that's my natural musk. You know what? I'm gonna wave my natural musk in this lady's face. There we go. I'm just gonna assume she's a hater. Wait, which one of these are free? Alright. Hey buddy, wanna shower together? Come on, it'll be great. You'll love it. I make a great shower cuddle buddy. Oh crap, someone else came in. Oh, I was over here on my own. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Wait, I need to perfume myself now. How does one perfume themselves? What? Oh. You apply the perfume as directed and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. I did it, Elfie. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? It is not. That is to say, ahem, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would Estinian say? I almost read that as Einstein. Alize would have been drying her hair by now. You know what? I'm gonna compare him to his twin, because that's always twins, like their button. Wouldn't she just? Very well. I shall endeavor to emulate her boldness then. Courage, Elfina. That's like their thing. Like, don't compare me to my twin. I'm me. That's their button. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering spells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? Oh, it's this way. Alright, we gotta talk to Khan Nene over here. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city is laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, which the military has its headquarters, and above that you got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Omor spend their day. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll have to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look upon the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there like that. Korninichi, exactly. That's who that is. Let me sprint. Let me sprint. Wait a second. Off. There's a stupid Aether thing. Damn it, I missed it. Can I just jump off? Let me jump off, or I'll be very upset. Okay. All is well. I keep forgetting there's fall damage. Don't you copy me. I've seen that. Alright, that's all of them. Wait, where are we supposed to go, actually? Oh, we're supposed to go to the canopy. Okay, I see. Oh, I haven't attuned myself to this one. Oh, I'm not allowed. Whoa, Humpty Dumpty.
Oh, who's this then?
I'm the artist assistant. Oh, I didn't know they made a human version of the fat cat
Lord
pet.
and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search
Or a humanoid.
of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Artiste.
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy. That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
You're
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Yay!
Ooh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content.
I like this lady.
Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
So far, she's my favorite person in this place. Elfino would send you into the city to explore. Now you've the opportunity to experience Yomar. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Okay. What happened to the person I almost ran over with my car? They were with me this whole time, but now they disappeared. Ah, hello there, fresh register. Are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Ahem. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief. And now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass... There they are. On the message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Oh, jeez. Now I gotta go looking around for a person. Are they on this floor? I'm terrible at finding people. Oh, here he is. Apparently I'm not terrible at finding people. Wicked white, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You risk your life for a scrap of cloth? You must think highly of your mistress, is what I would say. She's my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Yomar, I thought only of improving my lot in life, but there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents will all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Calusia where I could possibly be happier. Cough. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. Not you. I don't want to talk to you. My attendant told me everything. I'm so very grateful you were here to offer your assistance. You seem a dedicated patron. Oh, my attitude is not unusual, I assure you. Without the efforts of our bonded residents, we free citizens would not enjoy the pleasures of our daily lives. They are deserving of our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society or different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yomor, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we're provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Jesus, this sounds terrible. I could never live in such a place. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the market has to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Oh, she has another quest? When did I Randall become this lady's, pigeon? The amiable maiden appears to suddenly concerned. All of this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Ahem, local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista Bai usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Okay. Sprint! Wrong way! Welcome to the beehive, my little drone, seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony, it's the nervous fluttering you see always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at your ease? A quick game of high or low. It's simple, a matter of guessing who has a bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor, within reason, of course. Interested? Ready for a game of high or low? Sure. Good for you. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours, I flip 2 of mine. Oh, okay. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? I would assume lower. You're going with low, then let's see what you got. Mine's out of 17, and you have... Okay, I lost. A total of 19. You lose. I didn't expect there to be higher than 6. Sorry, honey, but this match goes to me. Sure, let's play again. I was thinking 6 was the highest card, but of course it wasn't. Will yours be higher or lower? Okay, now mine will be lower, for sure. Okay. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win and then we'll talk about that favor. Oh, best of 3, I'm down. Three cards for you, 3 cards for me. You know what? I'm gonna say I'm gonna be higher this time. Of course. Of course. You lose. I just got baited. Alright, I'm still gonna say higher. Just basically she rolled 2 low cards. You win! Well, well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this newcomer. Congratulations, victor's yours, as is the prize I promised. I mean, we tied in the end. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell Tista what she can do for you. That's all. How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothri was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmorin need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of our Atheron over there. There's not that Mary Sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. Was that new to Yulmore, you say? Gahaha, only just arrived already. You're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I tell you what, you hop up on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. I do get a strip? Oh man, I'm ready. Oh, I'm so ready. Get out of the way, I'm stripping. What? Why can't I click on it? What? Do I just need a dance? Oh, okay, I do just need a dance. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah, yeah, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yomoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see. He turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmore, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Pa, a toast to Lord Vothri. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Elfino will be expecting your return. Okay. Did they extend, no they didn't. Actually, I think they may have shortened it. Did they shorten Sprint's duration? Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon? You needn't have hurried back. Young Elfino has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told, or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Wow, he's in his old clothes. Well, old new. Or are these new? I don't know. I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me, that last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy, however am I to decide? I don't recall this part of the artistic process. I am his assistant after all. I'm allowed to make those. Exactly, this lad is an artist, dear. It's not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly. Well, I'd not, that is to say, as long as you... just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Dun, 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 dun. Elfino draws you close with a whisper. Lady Chai has a particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the lair below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Okay. Isn't there like an elevator or something around here that I can just take? I don't have to just take the stairs always, do I? Oh, I guess I do. This is not the right way. This is the right way. Ba-dum-bum. 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 So I just gotta search around this place, I assume. Ah. Sob sniff. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me, please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then Sob, I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoric. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of mill to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no use. I have no one else to turn to. Where's this at? It's by the night soil, whatever the heck it was called. What? Oh, accidentally clicked out the window. You need medicines, tonics, potions? I didn't accidentally click anything off, did I? No. I'll be right back real quick. Yeah, Mike was still muted. Sorry about that. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurried from the balconies, but the rest gone. A town of nightmares. It is not for the ship's rat. Oh, no, not content around here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consolation is over. You may have my verdict, and I have my meal. Good day. Okay. Well, I was gonna continue, but I actually have to call it for now. That's why I forgot that I had my mic muted. I was just trying to rush that real quick. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me today, guys. Thank you everyone for watching. Kind of sorry for the quick ending, but something's pop up, nothing serious, anything like that. I'm needed for something. But yeah, thank you everyone. You guys have a good night, good morning, good afternoon, depending on your time zones. Take it easy, and I'll catch you later. 4.5 hour stream though? Oh yeah, not too bad. Alright, see you guys. Oh, and thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate it all. See ya.